Alrighty. How's it going for you, Kelvin, Doris? You been waiting for this one? Well, you did only just recently play it, so I'm not surprised. But I've been looking forward to this one too. I've been told it's quite good. Let's turn that down a little bit, that's quite loud. Anything that I want to change here? I'll have to actually play, I guess, to see if I want to change the controls. How long did it take you to beat this one, Doris? Couple of weeks? Well, I mean, hours is probably a better representation. So we're playing as a child. About 25 hours? Okay, that seems pretty reasonable. I see. It's a child with the spirit of an adult that can swing a sword. Okay then. You just got like the Superman dodge. Superman dive as a dodge. Alright. Yeah, I mean, Doris just plays when he's got free time, as far as I understand it. But that's why I usually ask in hours, just because, like, you know, 3 weeks doesn't mean much if you're only playing an hour a day, maybe every other day, you know? We've got contact damage. Oh, so you've got two movesets that you can have set. Am I missing something about the jump? Okay, it's just a tight jump. It was like, I can't double jump. Also, those are the fucking blobs from Dark Souls 1. Fuck those things. Yeah, I mean, if it's going to be about 20 hours, 20, 25 hours, I would expect it to be, 4 or 5 streams. Yeah, I shouldn't have to cut streams early anytime soon. I was only doing that because we were doing Savage Prog. But we're done with that, we're just farming now. Oh, I see. I guess that was just a permanent... life upgrade? I didn't actually... The prologue doesn't play unless you leave it on the title screen, so let's watch the prologue. Very artsy. Oh yeah, what developer made this game? And what else have they made? I'm also curious, I suppose, where they are based. Oh wait, do you have to actually manually save? Or does it auto-save when you touch these anyway? Something Knight, not Hollow Knight? Yeah, no. I didn't think it was the same team as Hollow Knight. Must be Shovel Knight. Dude, Shovel Knight is so good. Have you played Shovel Knight, Doris? You don't think so? Damn. Missing out. It's not a Metroidvania. It's action platformer thing, more like Mega Man, if anything. But like, yeah, it's really fun. Really good music too. Well, the door opens in the distance. I don't want to go down the bottom and explore more, but I feel like I can do that later as well. How's it going, Ragnar? Well, tutorial boss time? Oh yeah, tutorial boss time, for sure. Whoa. Almost did the fight hitless, man. Also, I thought that bar was going to stun it when it, emptied. Oh, never mind. But it doesn't stun, it just does damage. Oh, somehow I took damage right at the end there. I wonder what hit me. 9 Sentinels. I've heard of that one. Touch. Press A for bad touch. Yeah, I'd be curious to know the name of the studio and where they're located and what else they've made. If they've made, like, This seems pretty, like, small studio kind of deal. You'd end up my Lilies? Yes. And double jump. How's it going, Knight and combo? We got a big bonking weapon already. Well, I mean, I've been playing for like 10 minutes. I beat the tutorial boss. Alright, so let's take a look here. Oh, okay. Gotta go to a bonfire to change my kit. Oh, neat. You can refight bosses. It's actually pretty cool. So, this one will be on Y. Oh, and it's not like a basic weapon, it's a skill. With a cooldown and charges. But what is wrong with Twitch for you, combo? Oh, and they do it at bonfires as well. Found so many skips in the second game. What's the second game? So I could refight that boss. Is there any benefit to refighting bosses? Or is it just for fun? Ender Magnolia. I see. Taking forever to load anything. Yeah, I haven't had any issues with Twitch today. Oh, I have no doubt. Do you know much else about this developer, Ragnar? Like what else they've made or whatever? Besides this and its sequel? I'm gonna make a guess and go, I think this team is Korean. Let's see. Ender Lilies. It is developers AdGlobe, Livewire Inc. No, they seem to be Japanese. AdGlobe is. Yeah, Japanese developers, okay. I don't know why, I got a inkling of Korean game for some reason. This is a bench in the background with clearly looks like someone's sitting on it, but the rain of death. You must Ah. Chaos is taking the villages? Oh shit, not chaos. I thought I had like 1 HP left. How's it going, Fox? I don't know why I decided to jump that way, but alright. Like, it was clearly prepping to jump down and, like, jump on me. But, like, it just decided at the last moment to turn around and jump the other way. It gained common sense. So did you find this game to be particularly difficult, Doris, or Ragnar, or anyone who's played it? Whoa! Like, how's it fair to compare to, like, Hollow Knight or Blasphemous, or maybe like Ori? How's the coffee? It's pretty good. Oh, that's right. These things hit behind them too. I can't just jump into them like that. I'm in danger. I'm always in danger. Questly with the raid. The Guild Ray. You had more trouble with Ori. Okay. Ori definitely has some really rough parts though with like the chase sections. But otherwise I didn't find it to be too difficult. But how's it going, Questly? Welcome in, Raiders. Elite Dangerous. I know a guy who's really, really into that game. Or was anyway. I don't know if he still is. But how's that going for you? Whoa, that's a lot of slimes. Oh yeah, look at that. Just mincing them up in the bottom. Easier than Blasphemous, haven't played the others. You haven't played Hollow Knight? I'm actually surprised you haven't played Hollow Knight. It's really worth playing. It's a really good Metroidvania. I'm guessing I need some other attack, or maybe I need to drop down from above. How's it going, Wolf? Alright, let's take a look at this. Deepening Fire, PC. I know the name. Hang on a second. Oh, that fucking Mike Tyson cartoon. I've never actually watched a full episode of that show. I've just seen a lot of clips from it. And man, that show just seems like so fucking weird. Alright, let me add a Deepening Fire to the queue, hang on. Souls-like exploration Metroidvania. This game has already been gifted before. So I should know this information, because I always look up the games that I'm gifted. But, you know, how bad my memory is. I did remember that I already had it, but I didn't remember what genre it was. The art style looks really familiar. I don't know why the art style looks so familiar in that game. What show? I don't remember what it's actually called. Similar to Clair Obscur and Wukong? What, is that what it says on Hollow Knight? Or is that for Deepening Fire? Yeah, I don't know. I think it was just trying to be goofy and stupid. But I haven't watched it. Like, I might just be seeing a lot of dumb clips out of context. But I mean, like, I'm pretty sure if they've got, like, Mike Tyson punching a grandma, it's not trying to be very serious. Oh, Deepening Fire. Similar to Clair Obscur and Wukong. I don't know about that. It seems to be, from the screenshots anyway, like a Souls-like Metroidvania type thing, you know. Yeah. Steam is, like, the Steam, you know, similar to whatever sorts that out is, wrong. It's very, very wrong. But the tags are just super ambiguous, so... Just about everything is tagged with Souls-like, so you just get stupid recommendations. Or comparisons, I guess. Cliffside Hamlet Youth. Performs an arced leap and lands with enough force to scatter and damage surrounding enemies. How's it going, Ultima? Anime Hollow Knight. You're making it sound like Hollow Knight wasn't also anime. Actually, to be honest, neither of them seem very anime. I guess that's for fast travel. Well, so far both of the games have got very little dialogue. I guess I can't submerge in water. Oh shit, so you like throw it. I thought it was a thing to make me jump. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I've heard a lot of good things about this game, so I have moderately high expectations. But we shall see, as always. But I mean, I don't think I've played a Metroidvania that I didn't like. God damn, man. Can you fucking land? God damn it. If Fox didn't request this, you would have? Well, I'm glad. I mean, I'm always really glad to see backlog games getting put in the queue. But this is one that I've been wanting to play. There's a couple in there that I really just want to, in the backlog, that I just want to play. But short of putting them in the queue, short of just skipping the queue with them, you know, it takes me forever to get through them offline. Oh shit, contact damage. Yeah, I mean, this is not unusual. Many Metroidvanias have this. They've just linked the rooms and marked where exits are. Like, red dots are exits that you haven't taken. That's enough. That's all you really need. Like, unless the rooms are really big or something, that's usually enough to be able to figure out where you haven't been. Contact damage, man. You can animation cancel your heal. Wow, I didn't think that they would allow that. Just one picture? What do you mean? This is... Is this what you are referring to? Orange rooms means you have collected every collectible in... Oh, wow, they mark your completion of a room? Oh, yeah, it says it right there on the side. Oh, I mean, I've played Metroidvanias that have no map, though. Oh, I just missed one of your messages. Like, I've played Salt and Sanctuary, for example, which didn't have a map. And that was, like, actually really fun. The only problem that game had was like 1 or 2 bosses being pretty shit. But like that game was excellent. You just don't have a map at all in that game. But it is. Whoa, hey buddy. But that game is really good. It would definitely benefit from having a map though. Like that was probably the only real drawback that I found with the game. Just because like the map is very large and it's very, very easy to it's very, very easy to just forget where the connections to different regions is. Time spinner? I don't think so. But I hate how that thing has to actually land. And if it hits a wall, it just bounces down. I guess I can't use the dodge to get extra momentum to grab. I feel like these I probably have to land on from high up. Like a big drop. But it might just be like an ability that I don't have. No more Estus. Rusted blue ornament. Increases damage dealt by attacks performed in or on a body of water. Wow. I mean, that's probably... Oh, damn it. That's probably going to be useful eventually. So there's amulet fragments. That's the second one that I've picked up now. Do they just, oh shit. Just increase your max HP? Just permanently? Passively? How's it going, CJ? Whoa. You know what? I'm gonna say fuck it to this room. Permanent? Yeah, the relics you have to equip. But it seemed that... I guess I've only got 2 slots at the moment, but I can get up to... well, plenty. Plenty at the moment, anyway. But at the moment I can only equip 2. I'm guessing that each of those is a potential slot later. Ghost 1.0? Yeah, it's a really good one. That one was requested by Doris as one of the much earlier game requests that I did. And I had a lot of fun with it. I did some of the challenge mission things too, but I didn't do that many of them. I just moved on to the next game. That was a really fun mix, though. Like, it's not just a Metroidvania. Like, mixing in the roguelike thing is pretty fun. It Ghost 2.0, yeah. I would like to see another game similar to it. Like, a game that has similar gameplay. Or, honestly, just more, like, Metroidvania shooters would be fun. In general. Like, I know Metroid is under that umbrella, but not quite like Ghost 1.0 is, where you have a whole bunch of different guns and it really is like actually pretty fast paced and all that good stuff. Things that you'd want in a shooter. But then again, maybe the most modern Metroid games are just like it, and I'm just missing out because I'm not playing them and I don't have a Switch. Semi-solid platforms. Man, fuck these birds. Yeah, Ghost 1.0 was actually one of my earliest game requests. If you go way up in the list, you'll probably see a couple of titles that I constantly, actually not constantly, but often like cite as, you know, some of my favorite requests. Yeah, I've heard Indivisible's good. I've heard a lot of, like, I've heard of a lot of really good Metroidvanias. Shit. Pre-YouTube. Oh, yeah. I mean, most of my games are pre-YouTube, though. Because, relatively speaking, I only started uploading my videos, my VODs to YouTube, like, in pretty recent history. Wow, dog, holy shit, chill. Do you not have, do you just have infinite poise or what? Oh shit. I still don't really understand what that bar under their health is and what it actually does. Yeah, the, like, it's not a stagger bar, though. Like, it empties, and I think it does damage to them, like bleed in Dark Souls does or something. But I'm not really sure. I thought it was a stagger bar, but they didn't get staggered when it gets filled. Oh, I feel like that'll be a useful one, actually. For, like, big targets, especially. Melville? Some of the bosses in this game? Well, I've only done the tutorial boss so far. Okay, well, you don't just drop from a high distance onto those, and that is a power, I guess confirmed power that I don't have yet. That's right, that one's blocked. I guess I'm going this way for now. Pretty sure it's a stagger bar. It must be a very brief stagger. Or is it like, if you attack them immediately after emptying it, you can do like a critical attack or something? Because, yeah, I don't know, I filled it on a few things now, and it didn't seem to do anything. But I also wasn't paying attention to, like, if it did damage. I just thought, oh, that's a stagger bar, and then I filled it, and then the enemy just kept attacking. So it's like, oh, okay, I guess it's not a stagger bar. Well. Oh. So, like, it interrupts their current action and makes them take a little bit more damage for a while? Is that what you mean? Like, rather than a stagger, oh, I've been stunned for 2 seconds, it's more like a, my attack has been interrupted and I take bonus damage. Neo is like a full stagger though, right? Where they, you know, drop down to their knee and they can't do anything for a bit. Unless I'm misremembering. Oh shit, you got multiple attacks, okay. I can swim up the waterfall that's seemingly frozen in time. All the other water is running, just not that one. It's a water elevator. Oh, I see that big-ass chest. Oh, aerial is a different attack. Interesting. Whoa. Nope. What's going on here? Whoa. Okay, I can't just get rid of that one, huh? Little Girl Hollow Knight? No, it doesn't seem really anything like Hollow Knight, other than the fact that it's a Metroidvania. So it increases spirit uses. That one's a relic, though. Thought there might have been a bonfire there. Yeah, that's her dodge. She's like a sickly little girl, but she doesn't attack. She's got these spirits that do different types of attacks. Some of them are cooldowns and do different effects, and some of them, like this basic one, is just a ghost with a sword. I mean, the similarity to Hollow Knight is that it uses benches for bonfires. That's the similarity to Hollow Knight. Anything more than that seems like a bit of a stretch. Like, it doesn't, at least so far anyway, it doesn't have any of the other systems that Hollow Knight has, which are some loosely based on Souls games, but this one doesn't seem to have any of that. The recovery system is the same. As in, you've got charges of a health potion. But like, or a prey. But like, in Hollow Knight, it doesn't work like that at all. The charge and healing system in Hollow Knight's entirely different to this. Like, Hollow Knight, you have a magic meter that refills by attacking that you use for both attacking and for healing. In this, you've just got charges, like Estus. And it doesn't recover from attacking, you just get a finite amount of them. And you can recover them by, if you find the things around that recover them. Oh, nice. So that last moment. Like, maybe it becomes much more Hollow Knight-y later, but... Do I need a stretch? No. I usually have a good stretch when I go get a coffee. Like when I'm waiting for the kettle, I'll step out onto the balcony, get some fresh air, and stretch and all that good stuff. I am sitting down for a long time. Yeah, I think this is purely it's got a kind of similar aesthetic to Hollow Knight, more than mechanically similar to Hollow Knight at all. But I don't like to, like, call a game similar to another game, just because it has a similar aesthetic. Like, if I'm going to compare another game, like, I might compare their aesthetic, but I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, this game is like that game, because it has a similar aesthetic. This definitely does have a similar aesthetic, though, but yeah, it's not mechanically similar, that's for sure. Ah, I see. So when the stagger bar is depleted, you've basically got like one combo where they will get fully staggered from every attack rather than just mostly ignoring you. So it applies to big enemies only. But I noticed just then that when I did the spinny attack right as it got staggered, it actually launched it into the air and moved it. Is that how it works in Neo? I thought they just got stunned for a while in Neo. Like, I thought they just... Wait, hang on. Neo does it differently for human and demon enemies, though, right? demon enemies have their own way of dealing with stamina and staggering. Yeah, she's quite spry and agile. I know I definitely couldn't be like double jumping and supermaning around all over the place. And I'm not a sickly little girl, or at least as far as I know. Harnesses the wind to blow away enemies before you. Obtain 5 blighted spirits. Oh yeah, the demon enemies though was like, once the meter is emptied, until they refill it, they will get staggered by everything. But they might refill it quickly, or they might just like not get a chance to refill it, and then you 100 to 0 them. Wasn't it the dual? It was one of the dual blade moves that I kept abusing, where like they get staggered, and then you just go to town on them with dual blades, and they never recover. They just fucking die. It was so busted. Yeah, I haven't played Nioh 2 yet. It is in the queue. I'm really looking forward to it. Because I liked Nioh 1 a lot. Oh, wow. Damn it, man. Hey, Debuff, you love this game? Seems pretty fun so far. I haven't exactly been playing it very long, though. An additional relic slot, nice. What if I were a sickly little girl? Well, I don't know. I'm not one, so like, I don't know what it would be like if I was one. What does leveling up actually do? Is it just increasing my damage or my health or something? Can I, like, drop down further here? Oh, this actually goes down. For some reason I thought this elevator was going to go up. Wait, no, this is the wrong way. I've already been down here. Slight HP and attack increase? Okay. So how do I get through whatever way is this way? I guess I have to go up and then drop down or something. Oh, I didn't realize they were casting another spell. That poison actually does a lot of damage if they stay in it. No, they don't. That would be a little bit insane. Is that what happens in the second game? You can just like keep attacking and then just like attack, jump, attack, jump. Hey Celine, how's it going? Me with pigtails and a 90 and an oxygen mask. I don't think people who are sickly necessarily need an oxygen mask. That's so silly. Yeah, that's weird that they would have that in the second game, but not in the first game, though. mean, I know plenty of games where poison's useful. It's not useful in most of the Final Fantasy games, but I feel like in most games it's reasonably useful. Just not, like, really standard JRPG specifically, where, like, everything that matters is immune to poison. No, I've just got a double jump. That's all. I can't, like, do that again. I can't just keep doing that. Damn it. Oh, that's not good water. I was like, this water looks kind of red. I wonder if it's bad. Jump after air dodge? Hang on. I'll try it in a less dangerous place, but I don't think so. Yeah, no, you can't. You cannot do a double jump after the air dodge. Whoa. Can you, like, not do that? Oh, shit. Yeah, she, like, does a Superman dive for her air dodge. But yeah, you can't... You can cancel that with an attack, but you can't cancel it with a jump, I think. Yeah, you can't cancel it with a jump. You can only cancel it with an attack. But yeah, it doesn't... I mean, I could try, Yeah, no, that doesn't reset it either. The actual attack, basic attack command doesn't let you do more jumps. Oh god. And you can't even grab ledges when you're doing the Superman dive, so you can't use it to extend your distance when jumping. I keep going to check the map as if it's going to, like, show something to me. Oh god, I did the thing trying to dodge to gain extra distance in the air, but that's not how it works. Not to be able to grab a ledge anyway. Stagnant Blight. Can be used to enhance skills. Filthy residue shed by a purified Blighted. Apparently that's everything in this room. Oh, that's not the drop down. This is the drop down. Ooh. I'm running out of charges on my spirits. Wait, where is this one going to take me? Oh, speaking of charges on my spirits. Damn, the contact damage is pretty real. The contact damage is pretty fucking real. Like, enemies, like, you can get inside an enemy's hitbox and then it just keeps hitting you with its contact damage. Which is a little odd. But usually if things have contact damage, I think they usually also have hit detection, so you can't be inside their hitbox. Difficult for little girls. It is actually contact damage, yeah. If I just walk into an enemy, I get hurt. Or at least, on all of the enemies that I've walked into, it's done that. But I haven't tested on everything. It might be certain enemies that have contact damage and some that don't. Oh shit, that's not where I want to be with no HP. Oh, come on. Motherfucker. Just waiting at the bottom for me? You motherfucker. Well, that's a nice find. Oh god. Fuck those Sahagan, whatever they are, things. I don't know what I actually opened with that switch, but I opened something. Wow. I can bring up the map like that, I didn't realize. Not that I really need to be able to do that, but that's nice. So might as well go back to the bonfire. It doesn't make all the enemies respawn, but I want to change my equipment anyway. I do want to try out that. Oh, that takes up 2 slots. Oh, it's enhance. Just thinking how to actually use these things. Ancient Souls, Stagnant Blight. What is that other currency? The one in the middle that I have 5 of. Because I can't curse over it. I mean, can't even upgrade that, but what would that go guess it just gets attack plus. Enhance a spirit for the first time. Oh, goddamn! I did it again. Playing a side scroller with ultra wide was an experience. Yeah, I feel like ultra wide is when games have it, it's very much a it's like having a cheat code. I was watching someone play Path of Exile with ultra wide, and it was actually hilarious. Like it's actually almost like cheating, because it gives you so much more vision. You can just see so much more, because those games always have a limit to how much you can zoom out. If you just have ultra wide, you can just see more. You can just see more things from further away. Fucking ledge guarding assholes. Wow, that poison really does actually last a long time though, and does a lot of total damage. I don't think it does anything to their stagger bar though. Reach level 10! I feel accomplished. Bonfire, thank you. Yeah, apparently this sickly little girl has indestructible ankles. Maybe you just can't see them, but they've got those, like, leg brace things, like in Portal. So they can fall as far as they want and it won't break their legs. I feel like I'm dealing with a boss soon. I don't know why, I've just got a feeling of boss. Hello. Dark Witch Elaine. Or Elena? Oh, you're shooting more frequently now, huh? Oh, instant dead because I got hit by the whole shotgun. Nice. Alright, first death. I'm glad that the elevator goes back up on its own. Oh, wow. Okay, I don't know the telegraph for that move, apparently. Oh, that lasts for a really long time as well. I got hit by the contact damage on the way back too. Oh, I am super fucked right about now. What? Okay, extra large range on that one. I guess that's only a phase transition spell. Oh, clipped. That didn't seem that bad. I fought way fucking harder bosses. Unless it's got like a hidden fifth phase that's like really, really, like holy shit. I've dealt with way worse, don't worry. Wow, you can't just walk past that either. You really do have to actually iframe it. Oh, I thought you were doing the other attack. Why are all your telegraphs the same? Bad time to heal. Didn't Hollow Knight have HP bars for bosses? I thought it did. I mean, you know what? I'm just gonna try this one again. I already wasted all my Estus in phase 1. You work with an Elaine that's pretty accurate. She just, like, flies around and throws fireballs at people. And not gonna lie, most of the bosses in Hollow Knight aren't really too bad, so I didn't really think about it. Some of the bosses in Hollow Knight are ridiculous, but the majority of them are not. Teleporting back into the poison. Oh, I thought you were doing the other attack. God damn it. Oh, you're not taking damage during that transition? You suck. Oh, that's a new attack. Oh. So everything's followed up by that grabby claw attack. I feel like I'm not doing, like, shit for damage, though. Yeah. Done too early. Yeah, I mean, in Hollow Knight, there's also, like, the God Home stuff, and it's just like, ah, yes, bosses that I've already fought with double health and damage, but wait, there's 2 of them in the same arena. So, like, I got pretty bored pretty fast with the God Home stuff. I should actually just get rid of the poison thing. Oh. keep dodging too early. Oh, wow, I did not mean to walk back into that. I wasn't even looking at where I was going, I was just looking at the boss. Right, the follow-up. Forget about it every time. I got no more spin to win attacks. Whoa. I'd never used that attack, so I didn't even know what to expect of it. Whoops. I didn't even know what to expect of that attack because I hadn't used it before. Hang on, let me actually put that on the bar there. Actually, no, that's good enough where it is. You skip work and play Elden Ring? Oh, that's right. The next DLC came out today, didn't it? I still haven't played the first DLC. Does the second one have any kind of stupid, you'll have to collect the doodads, otherwise you don't deal damage? Fucking hope not. I'm being too aggressive in phase 1 and just getting chipped by these things. And considering I only have 3 Estus, that's bad. Oh. Wow. hate how high enemies in this game fly up though when attacking. It's like, oh cool, I just can't do anything to hit you when you're up there. I'm sure there are spells to handle it later, but well, now is not later. Oh shit, I thought you were transitioning. Now you are. I don't know why. Because I didn't even do any damage between then and now. I don't know if I can even hit her with that one, unless she's on the ground. Oh shit. I guess I can if she's on the ground, and it's really effective if she is. Are you for real? That dodge didn't count? Alright. Oh yeah, dying to just being greedy is just a way of life for me though. That's just what I do in all of these games. Playing more aggressively is just more fun. God damn it. I always think I can walk under that, but I cannot walk under that. I'm in danger. Oh, doing the thing. Video was with the raid. How's it going, Video Wizard? Wow, it helped me with the contact damage when getting back up. I will give a shout out after I'm done with this encounter, one way or another. That's not the button I wanted to press, and I just completely wasted an Estus. Button mashing, my only weakness. Ever seen this one? It seems to be a pretty popular Metroidvania. As far as they go. It is an indie title though, so you know, your mileage may vary. Oh, dodged the wrong way. No, don't waste my last Estus, goddammit. The hotkeys are still fucking with me a bit. Like what the attacks and dodge and all that are bound to. And that's a lot of damage I shouldn't have taken. Finished Dragon Quest 4, the end of summer. Dragon Quest 8, yes. I mean, I would hope to think so. How far in are you now? No, now I'm just getting stupid. I want to hit it with that attack again to see if she always gets staggered by it, but it's just You get almost no opportunities to actually hit her with it. Oh, the contact damage once again. They don't have contact damage when they are staggered, but they do as soon as they become active again. So, oh lol, you're too close to them. Just got Angelo. Oh, I thought you just got Angelo last time. Or maybe you said that you just met Angelo. Well, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you're still having fun with Dragon Quest VIII. I know I enjoy that one quite a bit. Oh, right, I want to change my setup too. I keep forgetting to do that every time I die. Yeah, I think you had just met Angelo, maybe. So for this one, I guess, put this one here, and this one can have the Poison Cloud. One day I should replay Dragon Quest VIII. One day. Wow, that just got me with that. I always try to walk under it and get clipped by one or two. Well, not always, but I often do. I do like the boss just staying on the ground like this, though. That's fantastic. God damn it. I thought she was phase transitioning. I guess not. God damn it. Every time she flies to the center like that, I think she's phase transitioning if she's around half HP. Because it doesn't seem to be set to like a flat percentage or something. Because sometimes she'll just be not taking any hits. And then she'll just transition anyway. Oops, wrong button. Ah, too early. I kind of wish it did the aerial flail attack, even when you're on the ground. That spin one. It only does that if you're in the air. Yeah, and they really do only just get staggered for a moment. Flying bosses. I do wonder how linear this is compared to other Metroidvanias. Usually you've got a couple of paths that you can take, and there'll be like walls that will stop you until you've got something from earlier paths. But usually you have a couple of options to go to. Fires ranged arcane projectiles. Projectiles will home in slightly on the enemies in front of you. That's what I like to see. While in water, can move, attack, and dodge. I mean, I could already do that, but I couldn't swim. I'm guessing that means I can actually swim below the surface. Yep. Some spirits can't be summoned underwater, though, it says. I wonder how much water combat we'll be getting. So is it Elaine or Elena? That's the question, because there doesn't seem to be any voice acting. First try? Honestly, I very rarely count my deaths. I feel like all of my, almost all of my deaths there were to me just going, ah, yeah, this is fine, I'll just keep being ultra aggressive. Or I can walk underneath this, it's fine. No one, except for anyone who looks at the VOD, will be able to prove it. "81 charges, that's pretty fucking good. Pretty slow, though. I like the muted underwater effect for the music, though. Yeah, level up. Does leveling up heal you? Just measuring phase transition points. Yeah, that's the word. There did seem to be some oddities with the phase transition there, though. Like, in one of the attempts, it had been, like, 10 seconds since I had hit her. So I hadn't dealt any damage. I was just chasing around and missing my attacks. And then she just phase transitioned out of nowhere. So I was like, oh, I guess it's not just set. But then, I think it's like, when she hits a certain amount, it will instantly force it. But she might just do it anyway. Because, like, in one of the, like, that, I think it was in that last attempt, like, she was in the middle of an attack, and then she transitioned, she cancelled what she was doing to transition. But then in earlier attempts, she had just been flying around, dodging my attacks because I'm shit, and then she teleports to the middle and transitions. Like, it has an exact point, but she can do it before that. If you... I guess it's like to prevent you doing too much damage and just skipping the phase altogether. So it's got a failsafe of, if it somehow reaches this point, then it'll instantly happen. But otherwise, it's just roughly around here. She'll finish what she's doing and whatever. Man, I actually hate that dodge. I hate that dodge, it's so slow. It feels like such a shitty dodge. She like full Superman dives and it even slows her down. I've already been down there. And this was that mini-boss, right? Yeah. I was dodging the wrong direction too. Okay. I've already dealt with you. Whoa, another fucking mimic. God damn, how many mimics are there in here? Actually, you know what? I feel like getting another coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the music. Is coffee allowed? If 8-Ball says coffee isn't allowed, then I'm breaking the law, and fuck 8-Ball. If 8-Ball doesn't want me to drink coffee, he can come here to my apartment and take the coffee from my shelves, because if that doesn't happen, I'm drinking coffee. Unless someone forces their way in here and takes coffee out of my goddamn hands. Man, imagine if they just tried to completely outlaw coffee, though. Like they did in the US with Prohibition. You'll get, like, the coffee baron. Running out of coffee is what caused people in the USSR to go nuts. I do not know about that one. I would love to watch, like, a YouTube video going into detail about why and how and when, but yeah. I feel like, just suddenly removing coffee from any country is going to be, or any developed country anyway, is, actually, no, even more remote, isolated countries, I feel still, like, coffee is just too widespread at this point. It's like tea. But even more isolated, less developed countries still go through a lot of it. But coffee specifically, in any, like, built-up, developed country, yeah, losing that is definitely going to send a few people insane. Alright, and now I'm going to make this game 10 times harder. It was East Germany, not USSR. Oh, okay. I would still be very interested to watch a video about that. Alright. Difficulty successfully increased. Man, that tornado attack is actually really good at staggering enemies. It seems to do so much poison damage. Alright, where can I go now that I've got... Because this was sealed on the right side, right? Oh god. I don't remember what was stopping me from going in this direction. I guess it's just above. Which I could climb the chain. I I guess frail little girls can't climb chains, though. They can only walk on them. Oh, see ya. Definitely can burn through those charges very quickly. Oh, okay. It's like way too far of a jump for me to be able to make with my current abilities. Obviously, I need to find a way to proceed through the water, but... I guess it's either gonna be right there or left down there. Man, I probably should rest. Keep pressing up on the D-pad to interact with things as well, but I don't think that is a thing. Alright, that's right. This is locked from that side, and I think the water down below was too deep for me to be able to just submerge. Whoa, I don't know how I didn't get hit by that after I dived down like that. I guess I just have to dodge through those attacks to avoid them. I better check over here, there might be loot. Yep. Nice. Whoa. Definitely not going up that way. Well, maybe I can... No. Oh, wait, that's not actually a solid wall. There's a small child in there. In this? Probably. I can do that. Yeah, you're right. I can do that to actually do additional aerial combos. Although against bosses, I feel like that wouldn't be that helpful. It's like, I would have to move before I'd be able to do a full second combo, right? But who knows? Maybe that will be really useful versus bosses. Hey, Pern, how's it going? More for exploration? Wait, why would that help for exploration? Maybe, but like momentum is actually a factor when you're moving and jumping. And I think attacking in the air resets your momentum, doesn't it? What I think of the Rudra's game overall, I think it's pretty cool. It definitely had some pretty cool ideas, especially that were kind of half-baked, but you can really feel how, like, rushed the ending of the game was. It felt like the ending to Xenogears almost, in how rushed it was. But it was overall a good time. I would really like to see the game get like a remake or remaster or just some kind of re-release that would polish up the mechanics. That ain't happening. That is not gonna happen. Has some cool ideas for sure though. I would like to see them expand on the magic system with more than... Hey, wait a minute. I guess that door only opens temporarily. I have to be quick. Yeah, a remastered version would be good. I think, though, what it needs is more than just, like, a facelift. Like, it needs a little bit more work on the mechanics, is all. Because the mechanics are, while cool, especially with the magic system, and, like, how the story is done with the different parties and all that good stuff. It definitely needs, like, just more work in general. The story is very disjointed. Because there's not very much dialogue, and honestly, a lot of things just don't get explained. And, like, certain plot points were just dropped. Like, you can very much tell that, they were told, okay, you have to put a lid on this and release it now. And the end of the story is what took the short end there. Oh shit, you've got other attacks. God damn it, man. That animation lock is pretty hard. Pretty... like, lengthy, I guess. Not a good time to heal. Oh, that is not a semi-solid either. They really like putting these, like, annoying enemies that spam shit on platforms or just out of reach, though. That is, like, probably the most noticeable trend so far in this game, is pest enemies that are not actually very threatening, but they are annoying if they're standing on a platform, right? They are annoying if they're just out of reach and are just harassing you. Oh yeah, that game was absolutely fucking loaded with religious references and overtones. So that is probably part of the reason why it didn't get released outside of Japan. But at the same time, being 1996, and the fact that like they would obviously know that that game is not as good as some of the other releases that have already had mixed success. So, like, translating it to English, I feel, would have been a gamble in many ways. Specifically for releasing it in the US, though. Because in the US, especially in the 90s, and especially with Nintendo, they were not okay with religious symbolism. Yeah, it's like 1996, the PS1 was already going strong, and expecting people to rush to buy a new PS1 game seems dubious, and it probably would have hurt their reputation more than anything. Wow, can I actually make that without, like, a dash or something? 'Cause, Yeah, definitely not. I need some kind of power-up for that. So where can I go instead? Maybe I can go to the right, up top. I was thinking, damn, this is a big step up in, like, enemy strength compared to the previous area. But I think I'm just not supposed to be here yet. I don't think Japan was unaware of the RPG market outside of Japan at all. Like, the only reason there are RPGs in Japan is because of the RPG market outside of Japan. Like, wasn't that, like, basically how we got Dragon Quest? The guy's like, went to the US, and he's like, dude, I played computer RPGs and D&D. I have to make a video game of this. I have to make this available to children. This BGM really reminds me of another song, but I can't put my finger on it. Man, how do I actually get back up from this room? Is there a platform back here that I missed? Oh no, it's this door, that's why. Well, Square took off with Final Fantasy VII, but like there had been tons of RPGs that were really popular outside of Japan. It's different for Europe and US though, that's why I fucking hate the term the West. Because it's just not only incorrect, but like it's just way too broad, especially in like the 90s with video games, which is where people always use it. And it isn't even just like NA and Europe, like it's the rest of Asia too. Japan is always just kind of weird like that though, with anything to do with interacting with foreigners. Oh wow, enemies take fall damage in this? I didn't know that. This game is pretty fun so far, yeah. I've heard a lot of good things about it. So I had somewhat high expectations. But I always try to temper my expectations for anything that people are hyping up in general. Especially if it's an older game. But this isn't an older game. Oh, that one's solid. Okay. So I can't get across that way. So there's up over to the left. And there's right here. There's right down the bottom. I can't... Oh, hang on. I can just use my mouse. So this path I can't... I obviously need a power up for that. I think both of these were just blocked from the other side. This one I can't reach without some kind of power up. That one I don't know. That one I don't know. And that one I also don't know. I guess I can go to the bonfire and just have a look around. Alright, fast travel to... So what was the one here? There was a... I think that was something that would have been gated by double jump. They didn't have double jump at this room. I probably shouldn't just run past enemies like this though, actually, because experience. Granted, I doubt the enemies here in the tutorial are giving you much in the way of experience. Alright, let's see. Okay, that's I feel... I'm guessing that hole in the roof is the up option, and that's going to be a one way from above, for sure. But what was over here? Ah, a door. Sealed. That's right. Also, is there a, like, an ability to... Return to respite. There it is. There is a homeward bone in this game. Alright, so not that one. What about this one? Good old zombie horse. So that goes down. Wait, no, that goes up. I just didn't go this way? I don't know why it has leveled up, because I hadn't killed anything yet. Well. Don't get hit by the flurry attack. Gotcha. There's a lot of areas that have no BGM, and it's kind of weird, because most of the areas do, but you get other ones that are just like, yeah, no, nothing here. Just rain. It seems like this was once a village. I wonder what gave it away to him. Could it be all the buildings? All of these buildings and infrastructure that was clearly built by people that lived here? You blame Dark Souls? I mean, lots of games do the whole ambience only. Usually it's... Hey, what the... Did I not turn on streamer mode? No, I did. Oh, whoops. I left one of my other Discords on. Or my other Discord, not one of my other. The joys of having two Discord accounts. Why did they have to ruin this nice BGM? It was so nice, and then they just decided to just take a dump on it. Damn, those are some slow-moving arrows. Holy shit. Level up! Amulet fragment. And having those inside breakables is rough. Also, that is a rotting body that I feel will have some kind of use later because they put way too much detail and it's clearly not a part of the background. This is going to be interactable at some point. Oh shit, you didn't get stunned by that. And the other guy did. Giant's Ring. Slightly increases damage dealt by attacks made while on the ground. That sounds nice, but I feel like you spend way too much time fighting things that are in the air. Or on, like, ledges that you can't reach. Or just stand on, rather. Ledges that you can't just stand on alongside whatever is on it because of contact damage. That's like, one of the more awkward things about those pest enemies. It's like, because you can't just land on the platform and hit them. You have to, like, jump up and land next to the platform. Wow, I don't know why I tried to dodge into that. You have to kind of land, you have to just jump up next to the platform instead. Because, landing on the platform just means you'll take contact damage. You already do more damage on the ground as well, so amplifying it, I wonder, you know. I thought you were dead. Damn it, the backswing. Holy shit, man. Getting fucked by the backswing. I guess it's just to get back. There we go. GG on that game, yeah. That was pretty cool. Whoa. One of those dudes from Blighttown. Jesus, I wasn't expecting that either. Jesus, the hitbox on that though. Alright, leveling up does not heal you. Wow, I thought it would die before it got the attack off. I was wrong. Man, I was ages away from a bonfire too. Rudras, yeah. Treasure of the Rudras. Cool game, definitely needed a bit more time in development. But then again, maybe it was just that the people were inexperienced, and you know, it was very much the B team. It's cool what they made, but like, cool ideas alone, like, do not make a good game. It needed, like, cool ideas still need to be executed well, and unfortunately for them, they didn't execute that well on some of those things. I feel like that plot, if, like, it was properly fleshed out, though, would have been really cool. The whole 3 kind of converging plots where they aren't just converging at the end, like, they're actually passing, like, they're crossing each other's path along the way, and, like, things that they do indirectly or sometimes directly affect the other parties, and that's neat. But the story was not very fleshed out, and the ending was very, very rushed. So, unfortunately, you kind of get like a half-finished story. The ending was super, super fucking rushed, though. Well, I understand why it wasn't released there, like, outside of Japan. Just because, like, they would have recognized that it's not as good as the Final Fantasy games that they had already released, and it was really late in the PS1, in the SNES lifecycle. At that point, PlayStation 1 was already a big thing, so it's like how Dragon Quest failed in the US at first because it was releasing its games really late and competing with, it was like releasing NES games when the Super Nintendo had already been out and Final Fantasy had already released like 2 entries on it, and it's like, yeah, no shit, it wasn't that popular. They're like trying to compete with Final Fantasy IV with Dragon Quest 1, and it's like, yeah, that's let me know how that goes for you. Yeah, that's kind of how it was. Well, actually, it wasn't really like that. It's a bunch of things that was weird about the story in general towards the end. Oh, hello. I'm guessing I get a triple jump or some kind of additional height on my jump somehow. Maybe I get a glide. Contact damage. Wow! Did I have full HP? I mustn't have had full HP. That did a lot of damage, though. I think I might have been down a little bit of HP still, though. Yeah, I must have been. There's no way it would actually just straight up one-shot me. Jeez. I was not expecting it to do that much damage.
over. Yee,
Game over, yeah! I don't even remember what that was from. I just know the line. I don't actually know what it's from. Motherfucker. Tiga Rally Championship. I did not play that game. I've just heard that line so many fucking times. Especially as like people have fuck off with your backswing. Especially people having it as like a notification in or a redemption in stream. Are you real? None of that whirlwind hit him? Whatever, dude. I'm way too impatient. Also, it like animation locks you, but only on the third swing for half the animation. But it doesn't for the rest of them. You just walk into the cloud, buddy. Just walk into it. Yep. Just fucking walk. Just walk into the cloud. Thanks. God damn it, man. You motherfucker. Flying enemies, man. Ah, one of these again. Yeah, I don't know what is required to break those. Wow. They just punch you, huh? If you're close to them. All melted in the rain. Yeah, I don't know what the deal with those things is. I'm guessing that'll be upgrade sooner rather than later, though. I feel like that one will be an earlier upgrade. I'm so glad that enemies take fall damage. Broken music box slightly reduces damage received from enemies. I'll take it. I can use all the help I can get. An enemy I haven't seen in a while. Motherfucking birds getting a shot off right before they die. Oh, that's just back here. Yeah, these like little swarms of flies, I feel are gonna be interactable. They're so conspicuous, and they're really localized in the areas that I've seen them. There'll just be a little ball of flies just every now and again. Also, finally a bonfire. Alright, what do we got? Wow, they're both 2 slots. Insufficient slots, even not inefficient. I can't even put it on without taking this off. I like the extra charges though, so... Fucking just come back down here, thank you. 69, dude. Look at that big chungus. He's just nodding his head to the beat. This game does have some nice music. I wish they didn't add vocals to this track though. It could be a really nice song, and then they just added someone going over the top of it for no reason. They could have just not done that, but they woke up and decided that they have chosen violence today. Was that the Australian national anthem? Yes, it was. Have you heard the Australian national anthem, Helico? In full? I feel like the random humming and la la la's over the top of an otherwise nice track is kind of just a waste. And also just, I don't know, kind of annoying. Like, it's not that I hate everything that has lyrics or something, but that's like the worst way to have lyrics. It's not actual lyrics, it's just someone going, every now and again. Just every now and again. They didn't want to commit to it. Jesus, man, that's a lot of enemies over there. You like the way that I did it the first time? Something about shooting a bird out of the air like that, like an annoying bird enemy out of the air, and they don't die to it, but they die to hitting the ground. Somehow that just makes it more satisfying. I don't know how it does, but it just does. I can't explain the science. Killing an annoying enemy is satisfying. Killing an annoying enemy in a stupid way is just more satisfying. Oh, that's not what I want to do. I'm pretty sure the actual Australian national anthem, though, is not Advance Australia Fair. It's that song about don't sniff petrol from a can. Put petrol in your car, don't sniff it. That's the actual Australian national anthem. He's just throwing up, huh? Nice lingering hitbox on those things, too. Wait, what are you aiming at? There's clearly something, like, above. Like, there might be a bird up there or something, that it was trying to lock onto something else. Thought it was my mating call? No. My mating call is something that I'm not allowed to put on stream, unfortunately. Maybe one day. When Twitch loosens its, rules. There's another one of those balls of flies. So like, these little, like, very conspicuous balls of flies are just around in random places. And I feel like they have to be interactable at some point. They're way too conspicuous, and they're all exactly the same size, and just in random spots. Like, not even, like, around something that flies would swarm to. They're just around. Maybe someone just likes flies? Maybe. He's looking way too happy. Oh, that's right. Oops. It's actually funny that it just lets you do this. But I guess, like, you know, I got finite charges on these spells. I can't just, like, spam them forever. I've got only one more of that until I go to a bonfire. Or I pick up one of these things, of course. Thanks, buddy. Just restoring my shit. How do I get to this one, though? That's slightly too high. Yeah, definitely can't quite reach that one right now. Fuck those dogs. There's another one of those bodies. I feel like that the body might be just decoration. But there was a body, like, exactly the same as that one that was not... Well, it looked exactly the same as that one, but it was not a part of the background. It was very clearly on top of the background. Or rather, in the foreground, I guess. And, that one is a lot less conspicuous. Nice. What qualities does this game have? I mean, it just seems to be a decent Metroidvania. It hasn't done anything particularly unique so far. Although the whole spirits thing for your attacks, like as a system, seems pretty cool. I'm curious how varied these are going to get, because already I've got a handful of them, and they're all totally different attacks. I think that's a pretty neat system. I don't think I've seen that in another game, or at least not that exact. Not exactly the same, but I might also just be misremembering. But I mean, it's pretty standard Metroidvania stuff. A bed. Enhance! Still don't have any ancient souls. Stagnant Blight, Furious Blight. Attack range, and 90. So expensive. Why does this one take Furious Blight, though? I guess, oh, sub-skills versus main skills. I get it. But these two, I guess the sword is probably just a special case. Why not? I wonder if I can actually farm that stuff. Because I've all of the like blight that I've picked up, I think, has been from like one-time loots. How's it going, Snack? Lilies 2. Oh, is this the second one in the Ender Lilies or Ender series? Because the other one's Ender Magnolia, right? Boss? Oh yeah, boss. Gerard. This is the first. Well, Jesus, man. Can't I throw through Jack? Dodging too early a lot of the time. This guy is tanky as hell. Oh, okay, that's a new attack. I really have to be more careful of the animation lock on that spell. Well, backswing. Wow, that's a big AoE. Are you for real? Alright, buddy. How's it going, Delvin? Yeah, they like instantly recover from stagger. It basically just interrupts their attack. For all intents and purposes, it just interrupts whatever they're doing. Wow. That reach though. Oh god. I was in the corner there, so I was kind of just fucked regardless. Come on, man. What is that range? Whoa, that's a new attack too. Contact damage. I didn't realize how close to staggering the boss was just then. Oh shit! Fucking contact damage, man. Fucking contact damage, man. Yeah, but Stagger doesn't really do anything. It pretty much just interrupts his attack. Rather than, like, staggering it for real. Man, why is it not letting me do... I guess I can't do it during combo. You know what? Let's try that again. Always dodge too too quickly on that swing. Wow, that's some reach right there. Holy shit. Every time on that one, every time. I dodge backwards and then I get hit by it because it's delayed and I'm just rolling inside its hitbox. It's like so much my instinct to avoid attacks by dodging away from them, but that's not really how you do it in this. You just dodge through everything in this. Again. Literally same attack. Same attack. I can do it every single time. I just have to build up muscle memory to dodge through. Or not even muscle memory, just... I have to build up a habit of dodging through things instead of away from things. Oh, fuck off with your phase transition right there. Wow, I'm surprised that didn't hit me, actually. Alright, there's a transition. It's guaranteed to nail me. Wow, that's some reach. That's a fucking reach! Oh, right. Doesn't work like that for that attack. Nice contact damage, though. Oh my god, really? I wasn't high enough in the air? My god. Just jump higher, bro. I wonder if there's a thing, like a relic to reduce contact damage. I'm pretty sure there was one of those in Hollow Knight. Again, you really can't just use your dodge to create distance. I'm guessing every boss has a phase where they roar or whatever, and then it knocks you back and you go into the next phase. Axe swing. Also, I don't know why that AoE seems to have, like, sometimes a much bigger hitbox. Maybe I'm only barely outranging it most of the time. So, I don't realize how close I am to it. But it feels weird sometimes. Because most of the time it isn't an issue at all. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Thanks. Have a good one, Doris. Rest well. I feel like I just have to take it really slow. This is one of those bosses that's like, he's super slow. So you feel like you can be ultra aggressive and it just baits you. Baits you into doing combos you can't afford to do. God damn it. Get contact damaged. I'm surprised that didn't hit me, to be honest. I'm surprised that one did hit me. Dodging the slam and get hit by the shockwave. God damn it, man. That you are locked out of doing anything for so long after your dodge roll. Backswing. Got me again. I also forget which attacks have a backswing and which ones don't. Although it's kind of hard to see what he's doing under some of my attacks as well, which doesn't help. Like when I use both of these on top of him, I can't see what he's doing. Like I had no idea what he was doing just then because of the tornado. Wow. It's not even that his attacks come off deceptively quick, it's just that he's generally slow, so I get over-aggressive. But I don't know his moveset. I have no right to be as aggressive as I am. Thanks, contact damage. Contact damage. Oh shit, I didn't realize we were about to get staggered. Oh, I was just doomed. Really? Oh, fuck you. I had no choice but to try and iframe through that one either. So I gotta level up for that. How could they? How dare they? The priestess was once a child? Wow. Also, is that kid naked? Why do I see butt crack? I guess it is a Japanese game. Swings a heavy, powerful hammer slowly, but with force and range enough to blow enemies away. Ah, there you go. I got the upgrade to break the ground. Oh yeah? Out of necessity, or because you predict that I will like that attack? So I can't do it without actually having it on the bar too. I actually need to have it assigned. I'll go back to the... I mean, I'm probably going to get another bonfire shortly anyway. Whatever. Is it bonkin' time? It's gonna be bonkin' time. Oh, I can't even go this way because I haven't assigned it yet. Can't change spirits unless you get a bonfire. Alright, fuck it. I'll go back and use the bonfire. Alright, let's see. We got the Big Bonker. It's level 2 by default. Unlimited uses, so I can replace the sword with it for now. But let's take a look at how Alright, it is slow, but... It also doesn't combo, but I'm okay with that. Also, what is down here? I like it. I like it already. Okay, the dive attack is not as strong as I thought it would be, though. I thought the dive attack would actually hit pretty hard, to be honest. But it doesn't. Oh, he can block even that. Damn, dude. Wow, what reach? Reach! Stop blocking! Well-timed blocks will counter enemies, leaving them stunned and vulnerable. Oh, I like the sound of that. Whee! I'm gonna need something else to proceed here, though, I guess. Not to proceed, but to get the last thing that I'm missing in that area. There's also another path down here, it seems. Oh, you can't use it underwater, though. That is, something that I will have to keep note of. Furious Blight. Absolutely fucking furious, mate. Bloody livid. Ah. All of these one-ways, all of these doors that are blocked from the other side, stopping me from taking anything but the given path. Also, I like that the dash underwater is actually really good, but the dash above ground is fucking awful. With, like, slow animation and long recovery time. But underwater, it's instant, and it even lets you get around faster. Oh yeah, I wanted to put on the... Let's try the shield guy here on this one. Wonder how well timed it has to be to count. Catacombs are off limits. Alright. Pick up Priestess's Wish. I'm gonna go with... This increases my Estus or something. Prayer Restoration Plus. Okay, close, but not quite. Increases the restoration of Estus. It doesn't increase the charges of Estus. I can't go this way yet. I feel like I'm probably going to get some kind of ability to climb walls or something. I'm just guessing at, you know, generic Metroidvania power-ups that I would be getting, because there's been a bunch of things that are like, oh yes, that's too high for me to reach even with double jump. Alright. Fast travel to... Well, the one over here, I think was... It was this one or the one on the left there? The first one. That was gated by the big bonk. Yeah, that one is gated by not being able to jump high enough. Alright, it's down, not just like attack in the air. Wow. He's actually dodging my attacks. What a skilled hollow he is. Curious where there's something that I've missed in this room, but I wonder what it is. I guess it's that. HP plus, and that's it. That's all I was missing. I'm actually really glad that it has that, marks the room when you are done with it, or rather, when you've collected everything in it. It's just a nice thing to have that you usually don't have. Sometimes you'll have like a area completion percentage or something like that, but this actually marks all of the rooms individually. Wow, I still did no damage to him even with the counter. But now that I've unlocked parrying, now this is really Dark Souls. It does not break you out of the animation. You are just stuck the whole time. Also, they have to, like, it seems weird, like, the hitbox on the parry. Wow, that does a lot of damage if you actually get the counter. I feel like that'll be busted for bosses. If it, like, works on bosses anyway. Level up! Oh, fuck off with your instant turnaround bullshit. I feel like it's been a while since I played a game that had enemies with shields that actually block 100% of damage that hits the shield. Wait, where was that? I know that there was one of those red things back this way, but it wasn't over here. Because this one's just a locked door. Maybe it was after. Hey, Two Dance. You used to want to play this game. You don't want to play it anymore? It's definitely pretty good so far. That's right, that one was the one way. Where was the... There was a red one. A red floor somewhere. Over here. Because I found one really early and I was like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, I guess... It just wasn't a passageway. Hey, Bojo. You were eyeing up the sequel the other day. Nice. Have you played this one? After Hollow Knight, you're scared of platforms? Oh, Hollow Knight is not only actually quite difficult, but it has way more platforming than most Metroidvanias do. This one does have its share of platforming, but at least so far, it's not... Like, Hollow Knight is very, very heavy on the platforming, especially in certain areas. I feel like most Metroidvanias dip into platforming, but are mostly just action games. Yeah, Hollow Knight has some really hard platforming in particular. Huh, what am I missing from this room? Guess it's down here. Yep. There it is. But yeah, as far as Metroidvanias go, Hollow Knight is one of the tougher ones when you like are including all of the content of the game. The main bosses are mostly not that bad though, unless you're going for like the true ending thing where you fight the fucking Mothra. Are you for real? I guess I have to do it from a larger height. Okay. Chain of Sorcery. More relic slots. Actually, I've got 2 extra relic slots compared to last time. probably should put something on. I feel like the Giant's Ring is probably going to be really handy with this weapon. Giant's Ring would have actually been really helpful versus that last boss, because I spent most of my time on the ground. Yeah, for me, for Metroidvanias, platforming is not really the main appeal. Like, I do enjoy platforming games, even quite difficult ones, like Celeste and such, but the main draw for me on Metroidvanias is, mostly the exploration and boss fights and stuff like that. Not so much the platforming. The platforming is not a bad thing for me, though, because I just like good platforming in general. But usually Metroidvanias are not focused on it that much. Maybe I just haven't played enough Metroidvanias, though. I also forgot to put on the new relics, but whatever. I love being able to smash things through the ground, though. Okay, this is another... I'm gonna have to jump from higher up. Yeah, the relic slots. I'll have to do that when I next go back to a bonfire, if I remember. Was this right? It was. That was kind of seemingly useless, though. I don't know what the benefit of breaking through the ground there is. Is this a spot that I otherwise couldn't access? No, this is a pathway I've already gone through. What the hell was the point of that? Oh, shit! That's a lot of damage. Wait, no, maybe I haven't been in this part. Oh, that's a mimic. Get out of here, Archer. Another relic slot. Another one. Yeah, okay, I haven't been to this side of it. Well, I can't reach that because I can't jump far enough, apparently. Yeah, there are definitely some that I've played that have had basically no platforming, and platforming was pretty much just a means to an end. But they all have some platforming, right? It has to, but they usually don't focus on making like super hard platforming challenges, I feel. Like, let's see, what are some ones that I've played on stream that didn't have particularly bad platforming? Like Blasphemous has a bit of platforming, but nothing extreme. It's more that there's one or two areas that have some annoying platforming. What's it called? Bloodstained was definitely not heavy on the platforming. I feel like, actually, Symphony of the Night also was not very platforming heavy. It was way more exploration and combat heavy. Oh god, they blow up even if you just hit them. So how do I break sideways ones? I guess that's just a different upgrade that I don't have. I haven't seen one on a wall before. This one also hasn't had much in the way of platforming yet, but I'm also really not very far into the game, so I don't know what it'll be like. And what am I missing in this room? No, I already got something down here. Oh, there it is. Big bonker. Rather than revisiting old rooms to try and get all my collectibles at this point, I should probably just try to proceed to unlock as much as I can as far as power-ups go before trying to do too much backtracking. Wait, what am I doing? I keep forgetting that I've got Homeward Bound in this game. Alright, which way do I want to go? I don't know if I can go to the right. Level up! Appreciate that the hammer kind of staggers everything. For the most part. Drop from up there to break that one. So the ones that are like faded and don't have the reinforcing vine things, you can just break without having to get a high jump. But for these ones, you have to jump from pretty high up, or it doesn't do shit. Yeah, I don't think I can make it from here. Because I would need it... maybe possible. I don't know how far you actually have to fall. Yeah, I don't think that works. That hit it, so... I would have to fall from the roof. Double kill. I don't want to drop down there just yet. I love this cheese. The stinkiest of cheese. Attacking enemies through walls because walls don't stop your weapons. Is the game fun? Yeah, it's pretty fun. I'm having fun with this one so far. I'd be surprised if this game was bad. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was, like, just pretty good. And, maybe a bit overhyped. But I would be pretty surprised if it was bad. Usually games that have been talked up this much, for me, are like... You know, even if they don't live up to the hype, they're still good games. They're just not, like, fucking masterpieces or something. Would I fuck a masterpiece? Why not? If it's fuckable and willing, why not? I think most masterpieces are not fuckable, though. That's the thing. Alright, I'll just... Actually, no, I'll go down through that other breakable floor. Quite solid. Yeah, it seems pretty solid so far. But I mean, I've been playing it for what? 3.5 hours. I mean, some games that get talked up like crazy to me, really are actually really good games. And, there we go. But I have to go all the way around to actually go through there. Some games are very deserving of the hype that they've been getting. But, not all of them are. But I haven't found a game that has been hyped up to me that has just been, like, shit. Like, it's always just been pretty good at worst. Like a solid 7 out of 10, you know? Keep in mind that for me, I know how... Okay, this is a weird thing, just... This is a super weird thing that for some reason people will just do this on average. The whole point of a ranking of 1 through 10 is for 5 to be average and 1 to be bad, right? But people don't use it like that, and they'll go as 5 is terrible, anything below 7 isn't worth your time. And I never got that. Like, why do you even have a 1... Why do you even have a 1 to 10 if you don't even go below 5, and if 5 is considered trash instead of average? Also, I guess I just never went into this room. It does depend on what you like as well, of course. But some things just get... people just get caught up in the hype of lots of things. At that point, to choose a 5-star system? Yeah, but then at that point, 3 becomes a new 5. And anything that's marked as average means bad. Like, that's kind of the thing. It's not really whether you're using a 1 through 10 or a 1 through 5 or a 1 through 7 or whatever the fuck you're grading it on. It's people just being weird about things that are marked as average. Off with your homing projectiles, you goddamn birds. Well, 3 is too limited as well. Like, because, like, again, it's not about the number being used, but 3 is too limited for any reasonable score, just because 3 is too low. Like, 3 is too low of a number. You'd be lumping too many things together on the same tier that definitely don't belong on the same tier. Yeah, how's it going, Arrow? There's a lot of annoying flying enemies in this game, though. Yeah, like, just because a game is average does not mean it is bad. Average means average. Bad means bad. There are a lot of average games that are enjoyable enough and worth your time. Maybe not prioritizing them over, like, some better games that you haven't played or something, but, like... yeah, people are fucking weird, I guess. Oh, whoops. Oh, shit, it was still on cooldown. Man, you've got some serious reach on that bite. What the fuck, man? I love that parry, but, man, the cooldown on it is very long. Yeah, although people also put way too much stock in, like, review scores. The only time I ever use review scores is, like, for maybe a general indication of whether the game is not terrible. Like, if a game has got consistent review scores of, like, 2 out of 10, I'm gonna be pretty dubious about it, right? But I would still look at it before I make a decision on playing it or not. If a game says 10 out of 10, then I'm actually going to be even more sus on it, actually. Just because if it's 10 out of 10 everywhere, it's probably a AAA game that has just got a lot of paid reviews. Yeah, review scores are kind of fucking useless. Yeah, it's down here, wasn't it? Actually, no, it was over here, but you have to go this way. Yeah, I mean, if I'm getting a game for myself, usually I'm just looking up gameplay of something just to see, like, how it is. Like, not fucking review scores, that's for sure. Even these have fucking contact damage. Everything has contact damage. this is the way. Borderlands 2 is quite a step down from Borderlands 1, unfortunately. Oh, that's right. That's where that one is. But gameplay-wise, it is a fun game. That one's definitely overhyped, though, because of kids. But at the same time, like, reach 10 respites, okay? At the same time, though, like, a review by someone who is just very far detached from the target audience is also irrelevant. Like, asking me for a review on a dancing, like a dance pad game like DDR or some shit, like, of course I'm not going to like it. But at the same time, there is a difference between rating something low because you don't like a genre, or rating something low because it has like janky broken mechanics or something. Ability to parry once equipped. So you can't dodge, you now get parry? Or I guess if you're standing still, I guess I'll have to try it out. If you're standing still and not pressing a direction. It doesn't even take up any slots. Okay, you can still dodge. I wonder how strong the parry is. Like how easy it is. And if it completely negates damage and all that. Okay. Wait, there was an item that I didn't pick up in that area. There was an item in here that I just didn't see? Oh, there's stuff up there. Like, I saw something. I was going, Hans. Love the sprite work in this game. Yeah, it's pretty neat animations. I haven't noticed anything too crazy. I'm guessing I just can't reach whatever that is. I haven't noticed anything too crazy yet. But, like... I also haven't been playing it that long. These are fucking Dark Souls 3 enemies if I ever saw them. If I ever saw one. Oh, man. Statue looking pretty sus. Yeah, I'm gonna have to jump from up there. Oh, damn it. A door that I assume will be opened at some point. Oh, where was that? Shit. Wasn't off this side. That's way off. That's right, it's down here. I'll have to remember next to that platform that has the dude on it. No gore in this game? Not that I've noticed so far. We're mostly fighting, like, kind of zombies and animated armor and weird creatures like that thing. But it doesn't... I don't think I've seen any blood so far. Has there been any blood so far, actually? Am I just tripping and misremembering? Like, these skeleton zombie things have, like, almost no flesh. So, it's kind of hard to make gore on them. This looks like a boss room. Contact damage, man. And I've got no health. Jesus. That was some long range on that shockwave. That was some seriously long range on that shockwave. I should probably spend all that shit that I've got too, because I've got a bunch of resources to upgrade my spirits. Oh right, I can't actually attack with this weapon or this spirit. The hammer guy can't attack underwater. Jesus, those web you too. Dude. Purify. Alright, what's this one? Spider attack. I guess it's going to be shot web. Fires arcane projectiles that damage and trap enemies for a short time. Alright, I want to try that one out. Sure. Wait, I don't really have a reason to go over that way again. Dude, just fucking hit the guy in front of you. Dead. Never mind. Can't swim under that. How's it going, Pop? Alright, let's change my soul setup. Can you get, like, an additional set? Like, you've got 2 sets. Set 1 and set 2. Can you get, like, a set 3? Because with the amount of spirits that I'm getting, 2 sets is not really enough. Alright, what is this? It tells you the uses, too. Does the usage actually do anything other than just indicate how much you like it? Also, I've used that way more than 13 times. What the fuck? That too, I've used that way more than 12 times. What the fuck? I've used that so much more than 12 times. I've used that like 12 times, probably 12 times over, because I only have like around 12 charges, and I dumped it out on like every boss attempt. Gonna stream 1 more hour, about 2 hours. Cleared M6S yesterday, nice. Alright, let's go with... I do like that parry, but I feel like the parry is mostly going to be a boss thing. I want to try this one out. Enhance! I still don't have any Ancient Souls. This one doesn't take Ancient Souls, though. It takes Furious Blight. Oh, it adds a combo. They get so expensive, though, so fast. Oh man, I want to upgrade that one. Can you actually farm this Blight stuff, though? Because so far, I've only found that as one-time loots. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, my scheduled end time is technically in 1 hour and 45 minutes from now. I end at 12, my time. Okay, so it's kind of sprays around. It's not, like, very precise. Oh, it actually has a proper combo now. But it doesn't actually interrupt those things, so... The second hit is not as strong as the first hit, though. But is way faster. Oh yeah, I also totally forgot that I have a parry now. But I guess it only parries one hit. So I can't, like, use it for projectiles. Oh god, it's the piss water. That hurts you. Oh god. Oh wow, thanks. Super useful in anything narrow, I guess. Anything with a low ceiling and you just can't use it. It wasn't dead! It just survived on like 1 HP and then killed me with contact damage. Gotta say though, I am not liking that spider attack. That's kind of shit. Oops. It's just... Wait, like, the fact that it, even at point blank range, is just like a huge arc, so and it comes from something on the roof? So like, most of the projectiles get wasted? Just seems really dumb to have, to be honest. Whirlwind's where it's at. That move fucks. Whoa. Piss water. It's not even piss water in this, it's like blood water in this. The piss water is funny, and it's been in more games. Oh. I don't know how that wasn't... Not only did he not hit me, but like... That wasn't a parry, even though those things actually have ridiculous range on their attacks. And he did like a chode attack. No range. Surprised that wasn't another mimic. Too bad they don't hurt each other. Also, when they start their wind-up for the explosion, they are apparently invulnerable. Well, that's everything in this room. I was gonna check out the area below the path that I didn't take. But I guess I don't have to. Wow, he iframed through it and then exploded. Whoa! It's not hitting the guy that's right in front of me. Danger. I can parry in the air too. But I can only parry one thing. I can't parry two projectiles at the same time. Okay, the timing on the parry is pretty tight. This ain't no, this ain't no, Doom parry. Oh, I rolled into that, thanks. Wait, what was down this path? Let's go this way. Oh, that's not an attack I've seen from those guys. They look very similar to another enemy I've encountered that behaved very differently. Locked. It's all over. Doors locked. I don't know what the point of that passageway was, but okay. Hey man, don't you move over there? I can't shoot you there. Enhance. Guess I better save up my Furious Blight for this one. Definitely want to get it to its peak. I really like this BGM too. But I am going to go and get a coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty. Now, right or down? Let's go down. Nope, going down. The game says no. How's it going, Nara? We got the big bonks. Oh wait, wrong moveset. We got some pretty fucking big bonks in this one. We also got someone with a flail that spins around with it, but I haven't got that one equipped right now. Wow. I wasn't even, like, baited into the loot. I was just trying to attack those guys. Yep, I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good. This game's been pretty fun so far. Have you played this one, Nara? Oh god. Oh. Oh, you tried it out? Not to your liking, or just distracted with other games? Wrong button. Didn't let me parry that one. Yeah, I am really bad for getting sidetracked with other games. That's why I try to stream only one game at a time. For that exact reason. I very easily get distracted by other games. I feel like I might as well just rest again before going on. I've got no health and no Estus. I wonder if I actually do get more Estus charges. I'm assuming that I do, but who knows, that might be a bold assumption. So far I've got an upgrade to how much it heals, but not an upgrade to the amount of charges that I have. Man, these are getting longer. Every time I read one of these things, it's getting more text. The Crimson Blight. What a name for a lord. The Lord of the Blight. Man, fuck off. there's nothing down here? Also, that's a semi-solid. That's a semi-solid on top of solid platforming. You can duck through that, but there's nothing actually here. No, I reckon that's gonna be one of those red things. There's gonna be something there. That's way too sus. Yeah, that's right. Way too sus. Fuck those flies, man. Holy shit. I'm so glad that weapons can hit through walls. Enjoy your walk, Helico. Ever streamed co-op games? I have done... Oh shit. I have done some co-op games on stream, and I've let... or rather, I've only done it like with 2 games where I've just like opened it for anyone that wants to join. I've played plenty of games that have co-op as an option, but only once or twice have I just opened it up to anyone. Like when I was playing Remnant, I wanted to have more viewers in to play, because it's just fun to play co-op. But most of the co-op I did in that one was outside of stream, where I did a bit with a couple people. But yeah, unfortunately, during stream, I think a couple people were trying to join, but were having issues, and most people just didn't want to join because it's on stream, I guess. Off stream, I love doing co-op stuff though. The only awkward thing though about co-op games is if it's not like drop in, drop out. Because I stream for like 6 hours, 5 or 6 hours. So, unless, like, whoever I'm playing the game with, if it's not drop in, drop out, if I need that person to be with me every time, they would just have to be able to keep my stream schedule, and that's really unreasonable to ask anyone. Least of all, like, Americans or Europeans, who is most of the people that I end up playing with, because it's at a terrible time for them. Oh, this goes down. I wanted to go up, but okay. Yeah, it's a bit easier to... Wow, I don't know how that didn't hit me. It's a bit easier to schedule that kind of stuff when, it's, like, more loose. But that's why I don't really like playing, like, actually dedicating stream time to a game that is co-op, not just co-op, but, like, I would need the other person to be with me every time. Like, I would like to do the Portal 2 co-op campaign with someone, since I never got to finish that when I did it way back. But, like, since you have to do that, like, you have to be together for all of it, I can't just, like, you know, if the person I'm playing it with can't make it today, I'm not forced to play something else. Whoops. Because that's the big thing. I don't like playing multiple games at a time on stream, let alone jumping between them. Like, if someone was only available for 2 hours or something, and I'm just like playing that co-op game and then swapping back to whatever else I was playing, that kind of thing. That's why I would much rather do co-op stuff off stream. And I'm almost always down to do co-op stuff off stream though, if people are interested in that stuff. Like, a couple of us do actually play off-stream games. There's a Discord channel for it now. Sorry, off-stream games. Co-op games. There's a Discord channel for it now. So if anyone wants to do co-op stuff, you should post in there. If not me, then someone else might be interested. Actually, those things have a bunch of blood when they explode, it looks like a red mist. No music. Kinda sus. How's it going, Flip? Yes, I mean, that was in reference to a question earlier of whether or not this game has gore and blood. And there hasn't been very much. Invisible enemies. Are they actually completely invisible? I can hear them. There's one left of me. Right of me. But yeah, I guess they're completely invisible. thing is stuck on the ground. Oh, there's... I can actually see it up there. Did I finish Rudra's? I did. How's it going, Carmack? I guess I'm not going this way, though, because I would need some kind of power-up that I don't have. Also, what's the max level in this game? I'm already level 32. And I feel like... I mean, I haven't been playing for long. I've been playing for 4.5 hours. Minus coffee breaks. Can't get up that way either. Too high of a jump. 9,999. I have not played a lot of games that have 9,999 as a level cap. I meant to do that. Like, technically Disgaea has a level cap of 9,999, but it doesn't really. It just doesn't have a level cap. Because you just level to 9,999 and then reset the level and keep all your stats and repeat the process. Yeah, it's pretty rare to see games go above 100. I think the first game that I saw go above 100 was Star Ocean 4. I did not need to jump all the way down. There's piss water down there. Wonder if there's anything in the piss water. I kind of doubt it. Oh, Fallen Archer. Whoa. Yeah, SMT3 went over 100. You can get up to 255, but it doesn't display it. But that one kind of purely exists so you can continue learning skills. Like Star Ocean games, I think 3. I don't think 1 and 2 went above 100, but 3 and 4 I think did. I'm not sure if 3 did. 4 did, but in order to go above 100, you had to do like half of the character's in-game achievements, and that unlocked the ability to go to level 255. Prayer Restoration Plus. Yeah, all I can think of is Star Ocean and technically Disgaea, SMT3. I don't count Disgaea though, but technically it does let you go over level 100. The level cap is 10,000, but at the same time, levels are meaningless in that game. Because level is just not an indication of anything. You just level up and reincarnate and keep your stats. That's just how you play Disgaea. Man, I hate those things. That counterattack actually fucks so hard, though. Nice. That's a turn. Where is the left path? It's pretty uncommon though. Most games just use 100 if it's even necessary. I was like, why are they... Wait, what is this, a special archer that can shoot more arrows? But no, it was just 2 archers. that's not a landable platform, and that's too high. Souls games. No, you're right. Souls games don't have a level cap of 100, sorry. Souls games have, they do technically have a level cap, but they use a unconventional leveling system anyway. You're in favor of endless level caps? I'm not really. I actually prefer it when games just have like a reasonable limit and good pacing. We'll take that like every time over anything. How's it going, Kegels? Grinding simulators just don't interest me, and games that have that kind of infinite leveling tend to just be grinding simulators like Disgaea. Yeah, I mean, having like diminishing returns or catch-up mechanics is a very easy way to have good pacing as far as EXP goes. But that's kind of just another thing entirely. Oh wow, okay, so that's an anti-air attack, huh? Not sure how much use that would get, to be honest. It's probably going to be really useful for certain bosses. Like, that would have been great versus the first major boss that I fought. Actually, it'd be pretty useful versus some of the things in this area in general, I suppose. Let's put it on instead of the poison cloud. Like, you could just do, like, the Suikoden's, if you're below the level of the enemy, not that Suikoden was the first one to do that, you're below the level of the enemy and you'll get more experience. If you're above them, you get less, until eventually you get none. And a bunch of games do that, like, diminishing returns on experience or a rubber band effect. And that's a really decent way, actually, to make the EXP pacing good. And I wish more games used a simple rubber banding effect on experience instead of just having arbitrary grind walls, because arbitrary grind walls are never fun. Like, reaching a boss and then realizing, oh, this boss has an attack that one-shots my entire party unless I have this much HP, which I will only attain by grinding, like Final Fantasy III. Or many Dragon Quest games. Like, that is kind of boring. Like, having to spend an extra 2 hours grinding random encounters mindlessly does not make a boss any harder. I didn't realize I even had a 1-2 hit in the air with this weapon now. God damn it. Contact damage interrupted my attack. Fucking contact damage, man. Yeah, I mean, like, having the option to be able to grind a bit if you're struggling is fine, but that's kind of also down on game balance and pacing. Because, like, it depends on why you need to grind. It's like, if you're grinding to just meet a stat check, because there's nothing that you can do about, say... I can swap this one too, nice. There's nothing you can do about it or something, like, oh, you just need to have 2,000 health, and the only way to get 2,000 health is by being level 30. Then that's kind of lame. But, like, if there are other factors that are way more impactful than just your level, like composition, gear, like ability usage in general. Ah, damn it. I didn't mean to do that. That bow attack doesn't actually really hit that hard. I suppose on a big target it would fuck it up there. That's a long line, but okay. Oh. That's not what I thought was going to happen. I wonder what I'm missing in here. There's an item I didn't pick up in this room somewhere. They die in water, apparently. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna get like a glide ability, or maybe like some kind of long air dash. You know, like the crystal dash thing in Hollow Knight, where you like latch on a wall and then you just shoot horizontally as far as you can go until you hit something? Maybe I'll get something like that. Because I've seen a bunch of gaps that are just way too wide for me to be able to reach with double jump alone. I feel like in RPGs as well, though, just going back, stat checks are just uninteresting. Big number game hard has never been fun. Like, if you gotta have, like, a turn-based game, or any game, really, any RPG that's, like, revolving around stats and RPG mechanics, like, just straight-up stat checks that exist only to ensure that you have been grinding are kind of really boring. I saw that there was a bit in the... there was just a black block that was clearly separated from the rest of the background there. Not very well hidden. Had a big gust of wind and the internet buffered for 10 seconds. That isn't nice. Is it storming very hard? Where the fuck did you come from? Locked presumably from the other side. Fuck off with your contact damage, god damn it. Oh my god. Contact damage, why? Well. grey and windy. It's been pretty cool today. It's been pretty cool just in general in recent history, though. Yeah, that one I can't reach without some kind of extra horizontal momentum, or I guess an extra jump. Killing all these things. See ya. Alright. Oh god. Go away. Whoa, I don't know how that arrow didn't hit me, but I'll take it. That is so lame to find, like, a hidden path like that, only for it to be blocked from the other side anyway. I wonder. Oh yeah. Makes sense that the lever would be also in a hidden area. Ancient Soul! Oh shit! Finally! So that can upgrade my sword. Do I want to use a sword over the hammer right now? I guess I will. You kind of just have to have the hammer though. Because the hammer is not just a weapon. The hammer is also a mobility tool to get around and break through the red barrier things. Like, you kind of need it. You kind of need to have the hammer with you at all times. God damn it. They're like hiding behind the foreground clutter and instantly jumping. Normally they have a bit of a wind up. Wow. They can jump further than I realized. Come on, buddy, jump. Yeah, I knew that'd be a fucking mimic. God damn it. I knew it. guess they can't get off the platform that they're currently on. Oh, nice. I am missing something in this room, though. Maybe that lift. Also, I'm kind of curious about one thing down here. Okay, that just goes back. I thought that might like continue on, but I guess I've got everything in that room, so it can't. Where's it going to go? Mimic? Not a mimic. Mimic. Are they always discolored like that? I guess they are. Wait, no, that one was discolored up top, and it was not a mimic. I feel like that one is, though. Poison. Was it this one? Yeah. This is a big ass room. Yeah, I don't think you actually can kill those things unless you kill them in one shot. Whoa. I didn't realize there was a second one just hiding in all that goo. Trading area. Level up! Apparently level ups just give like minor stat gains to attack and health. As well. Wonder what I'm missing in this room. I think it's something that just requires a power-up that I don't have. There might be something just hidden in a wall though, but I feel like it's above. It's on the top of the room, and it probably just requires something that I don't have. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's something up there. I reckon I'm gonna get something that'll let me climb walls, and also something that will let me glide. Holy shit, that's another bonk weapon. That's a big hammer. And she's apparently using spells instead of bonking. Ooh, that hurt. Wow, that song took a long time to kick in. Can you stop with that attack, please? It's really annoying. Oh, that hurts so much. Dude, just fucking stay still and fight me. Oops. Okay, now she's probably gonna heal to full, I feel, in this phase transition. Yeah. I was like, that's... like, she was dying way too fast. Well. Alrighty then. I wonder if there's a closer bonfire to that boss. Not that it's very far away from bonfire. But still. I guess that kind of is, actually. Maybe, hang on, I don't know if I can... I don't remember what was to the left of that room, because it's in... Whoa. It's in the one to the left of this one. But I feel like there might have been a reason why I didn't go left here, and it's probably closed on the other side. Yeah, it's up there. This is a... I reckon I'm going to get whatever ability is required to traverse that gap from that boss. The music for that fight took a really weirdly long time to kick in though. Oh shit. Hey wait, why didn't that give me contact damage? What, it's giving me the cutscene every time? Yeah, I can skip it, okay. I missed with the counterattack swing. I got the parry, but it missed with the counterattack. This boss is really fucking annoying. Just in this phase, anyway. I don't know about phase 2. I've only seen it briefly. I wasn't watching the stagger meter. Contact damage. Nice contact damage! Again! Alright, that's the transition, surely. Oh, never mind, I got hit by the shotgun anyway. Yeah, she just keeps trying to fucking run away. There's a lot of... I feel like that's just a really common theme in this game, though. Things that don't want to fight you, they're just trying to run away. Fucking contact damage. God damn it, man. This boss is it's just all it does is play keep away and fly to the other side of the room. Use your attacks. Use your hammer. You have a giant fucking hammer. Hit me with it. Yeah, I mean, I could use a faster weapon. You're right. I might just swap to the sword when I die. But like, the hammer hits her just fine. It's not that she's dodging out of the way of the hammer or something. That wasn't the issue. Just that she kept running away in general. She still does it. I dodged in the wrong direction. I feel like actually the arrow spell's probably really... She's too scared to bonk, yeah. The arrow is probably going to be really strong versus that boss, actually. Let's replace this one with the sword for now. I don't like that the hammer is both a weapon and an ability to get around, though, because you can't swap it unless you go to a bonfire. I feel like I might be trapping myself by using both of those ancient souls on this, but whatever. I'll use the hammer for a bit. No, the sword for a bit. I could put the hammer on a different slot, but, like, I like having these skills. Like, I don't want to just have the hammer taking up a slot unnecessarily. That seems kind of stupid. Hack range plus. I want to upgrade that, but I also want to upgrade this. I feel like this is probably the more useful one. The counter attack on this hits very hard. And, wow, 270, holy shit. Oh, it's got an extra hit in the combo. I feel like the sword's probably going to end up being kind of worse for that boss, though, only because I only really get like one swing in, right, before she jumps, so it won't really make much difference if it's with the sword or the hammer. Oh, I didn't have the parry on cooldown. I could use my actual parry, but, you know. I guess she only likes using melee attacks if you're not using the hammer. Oh, that was a bad time to heal. Did I just take 144 damage in contact damage? Yeah, you can't just kill her before she goes to the next phase. That's kind of funny. The hammer does wreck her, but... Yeah, that bow attack definitely fucks her up there. The bow attack actually fucks her up in that phase, because she's big. All the projectiles hit. That's kind of funny, though. If you use it, so it must be in the AI. That can't be a coincidence. Because the AI was actively avoiding me constantly, always dashing back and always jumping in the air to do projectiles until I brought out the sword, and then she was constantly trying to use the hammer against me. That's some Resident Evil shit on the right there. That was loud. Enhance evasive ability. Allows a nimble dodge slide to get out of harm's way. Okay, so now I've got an air dodge that's, like, better than my Superman attack. Well, not even attack. The Superman dodge is gone now. I've got an actual proper dodge, I guess, and that means I can use it in the air to actually gain distance. Whoa, that's loud. Why is that so loud? When SP gauge is full, press up plus desired main skill. I guess it just empowers it. Ah, I get a tutorial on it. No more Superman dive, yeah. It's a ghost. Alright, so you can actually, like, properly animation cancel out of it now. Yeah, I want to try out that hammer weapon too. Oh, there's more in this room. Alright, let's take a look. So we got another hammer. We got 2 hammers now. This is a slightly lighter hammer, but you could do charge attacks on it. Oh, wait. Hang on, I can do that with this hammer too? I tried doing that with the sword and it didn't let me. Oh, I can do it. I don't have to have the hammer out. I must have just done the input wrong before. Or maybe it makes you do it with the real weapon first, and then after that it's okay. I don't know. But either way, I specifically tried to do that earlier and it wouldn't let me. Yeah, I can actually use the dash to grab ledges now too, which I couldn't do before, specifically. Like, you were unable to grab ledges with the previous dash. You were unable to grab ledges if you reached it with the dash. It just wouldn't grab it. Wait, I don't think I can go this way, can I? And now I can actually get around slightly faster. Okay, You can kind of see them because of their, like, red auras. So they're not invisible, they're teleporting. Ooh, I could probably make that. Ooh, that was a tight jump. Oh, I love that counterattack so much. Let's see. He's a spirit. Can he even feel cold? Yes. Okay. Oh yeah, actually, there's one thing I do want to check. What the other hammer I got upgrades on. Furious Blight. So I guess Ancient Souls are maybe just for the sword. So you can never be too fucked out of using the sword or something. I do kind of want to actually mess around with the hammer a bit though, so let's use it for a little bit. Hammer time? It's hammer time. Okay, that's not what I was expecting. I was expecting just an empowered normal hammer swing. Not whatever that was. Oh, the charge attack isn't actually a hammer swing. It's the, that spell shotgun thing she does in the fight. God damn it, man. Go away. Holy shit. How long do these projectiles last? Also, the underwater attack in general is a little bit odd with this weapon. Also, that meter charges pretty quickly. What the hell was that explosion when I jumped out of the water? Wait, on ground, the charged swing is actually just that, a charged swing. But it hits multiple times. For some reason. Oh, it's... Fallen Sentinel. Super weird to just have no music there. It's like, not even ambience here. That was close. Press A to purify. Fallen Sentinel flies forward, piercing enemies in their path with the... Oh, I bet I can use that to get around. I bet that's also a mobility tool. Would really like some music, though. Alright, let's see this one. Oh, no, it's not a mobility tool. But it is a fairly decent range on it. So... might actually be useful for me, depending on how hard it hits. Not a good time to Estus. Not a good time to take a sip. Good time to take a sip in real life, though. And now I have no more coffee. No sippy. Yeah, no sippy allowed. Oh, that was an enemy dying. It must have been one of the crows, like, trying to home in onto me too close to the water. So they died because they die as soon as they touch water. Kind of weird that this hammer doesn't knock them out of the air, though. Because the earlier ones did get knocked out of the air from anything. Wow, that, I guess is something that I can't deal with right now. I like the look, though. That was a little pointless of a trip, though. If someone else is keeping count, they are welcome to inform anyone who is asking about death counters. I'm not keeping count, though. Whoa. We've made some pretty decent progress. Oh, that's lame. I was thinking there might be something in that. Oh, so maybe the charged hammer, this hammer, can break those, the wall ones. Nope. Still just don't know how to deal with those, huh? What is so Castlevania about this area? I guess I haven't played enough Castlevania games, so shit. Yeah, I mean, I figured it would be another ability since I can't do it with the other hammer, which normally breaks them, but... It's a bit weird. You would think that would just make them look different? Because it's the same thing, but vertical? I am in a castle, yeah, but I mean... Well, lots of games have castles. Damn, that did a lot of damage. God damn it. Fucking contact damage, man. Like the music of this area? It is nice. It's kind of weird that there's no music outside, though. It blocked most of those attacks, wow. Yeah, they must be pretty well hidden, because I have found no increases to my Estus. Well, that's annoying. Wow, that was underwhelming. Man, stop animation locking me. Thank you. Triple cheese grilled sandwich in your air... How is it a grilled sandwich if you cooked it in an air fryer? Yeah, the knockback is really, really useful in the other hammer. I'm mostly just experimenting with this one because I just got it. Did not even see that thing. Did not. It came out of from behind the wall. I guess it's meant to be an indication that there is something there. But, you know, when you have no health. The joke was that it is not grilled if it is cooked in an oven. That's that ain't a grilled cheese sandwich if you cooked it in an oven. But yes, you can cook a lot of things in an air fryer. Air fryers are fucking great. To make it look like it's grilled, yeah, but it's... Looking like it's grilled is not the same as being grilled, right? I remember there was a big drama with Burger King or Hungry Jack's in like, it was ages ago, like a long time ago, when they temporarily, I think, stopped grilling and were instead cooking them. They were essentially frying them on something that left a grill imprint, and there was big drama because it was no longer grilled. It didn't taste like it was grilled. Yeah, I mean, whether it tastes good or not is another thing, but like, flame grilling something has a pretty noticeable impact on the flavor. Oh shit, I hate that double hit. Grilling something has a pretty noticeable, especially like grilling something over flame rather than over an element, has a pretty noticeable impact on the taste. Why are you flying away? Flame broiled? I mean, Ragnar, have you ever just compared, like, a steak that was cooked in a pan versus a steak that was grilled over a flame? Like, it has a pretty distinct taste, especially just because of the additional charring. Wow, he fucking sniped me with that one. Has to actually... Whoa, shit. It's that guy again. I forgot about him. She's called Dragon Warrior, but it isn't called Dragon Warrior, though. It was only called that... Like, you do know why, though. I know you're just joking, but, like, you do know why it was called Dragon Warrior? In North America only. Briefly. The only reason it's called Dragon Warrior in North America for the first few entries is because of He-Man. Actually, no, sorry, that was the Tails one. It was because of D&D. He-Man was Tails. Sorry, it's because of D&D. D&D just had like a fucking board game or something. It wasn't even like normal D&D. It was just some stupid board game that I don't think was even very popular. Yeah, I mean, Dragon Quest is not exactly the most, gameplay-rich. As far as turn-based RPGs go, Dragon Quest is kind of, pretty low tier for, kind of just every aspect of JRPG stuff. But, you know, it's the macaroni and cheese of RPGs. It's like, you know, everyone likes mac and cheese. It's pretty good, but I don't think anyone's gonna argue that mac and cheese is like the best, right? It's a comfort food. Whoa. I would really appreciate a heal on a horse. A bonfire in general would be real. Are you for real? Two of them? Two of them? Nothing wrong with the old English. I mean, I generally prefer the... like, when they have all of the different accents in different regions in Dragon Quest over just English, just plain English. Kind of adds a little bit of character that the game is sorely lacking. The games are sorely lacking. I mean, is that, like, actually a line in the game, though? Like, that typo? In one of the games, I mean? Which one is that in? Just, oh, to Dragon Quest 1. Okay. Yeah, I have not played Dragon Quest 1, any version of Dragon Quest 1. Not the original, and not any of the re-releases. Man, fuck, these things are annoying. Holy shit. This game has got so many annoying flying enemies. Or just annoying, pesty enemies that just... their existence is just to be annoying. Not particularly threatening, although those things actually are pretty threatening. They're not to be like super threatening or dangerous or whatever, just to be pretty annoying in general. I mean, I have played Dragon Quest 7. I played Dragon Quest 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 11. Dragon Quest 7 is just awful. Like, there is no redeeming quality in that game. Like, I don't know how people can like it, even. Other than, oh, PS1 nostalgia, man, it was the first PS1 RPG I played. Other than that, like, that game has got nothing going for it. It's 100 hours of totally pointless side quests that lead nowhere, and it has no coherent story until it gets to the very end. It has an okay class system that you don't get access to until you are already, like, 30 hours into the game. 3 hours is very generous to reach the first battle. In the original, people would usually say that it takes like 5 or 6 hours. In the 3DS version, I think it took me like 4. Now, Dragon Quest VIII is pretty easily one of the better ones in the series, but it is still grindy. 8 and 11 are just entertaining because they have fun characters that make it entertaining. Because they have characters that have dialogue and personality, that talk and banter and make it fun, even though the story is pretty whatever. Like, the story in 8 isn't... Actually, the story in 8 isn't bad. The story in 8 is just alright. But, like, the characters are fun. Like, it makes it entertaining. I didn't actually play Dragon Quest VIII when it was like current on the PS2 though. That was actually one of the first PS2 games that I emulated though, when I got into PS2 emulation. Wow, that is some reach. Four? I think 4 is neat because of the whole, like, you know, the different characters doing their own storyline and then coming together, but it still has all the other problems that the other Dragon Quest games have. But it's not that long, which is kind of nice. It's like a big selling point. Like, kind of bland and uninteresting combat is way nicer in shorter games where it's like it's bland or simple or whatever, but because you're not playing it for an extremely long time, it doesn't really just get tiresome, right? That's kind of my problem with Hollow Knight. The combat in Hollow Knight is not really that fun because you don't have a lot going on, right? But the game is immensely long. The game is still really good, but like I wish I had like fucking combos or something, and it didn't have that terrible scaling system that it has. Because, yeah. It definitely puts a damper on it after you've been playing it for an extremely long time. ActRaiser? I mean, I never played the original ActRaiser, so... I never played the remake either, but, like, I never played ActRaiser. All I know about it is the music, because Quintet, and, that's it. ActRaiser does look alright, but it looks like a pretty standard, action platformer with its share of jank and, all that good stuff. Funnily enough, it's super rare that in my free time to play games, I play something emulated. Because I've got so many like games on Steam that I want to play first. Soul Blazer? Yeah, I've played Soul Blazer. I haven't played Terranigma. Oh, sorry, I have played Terranigma, but I didn't get very far. Assuming that was going to be your next question. But yeah, I've played Soul Blazer a few times, actually. That game is really good. Well, I mean, it's actually not really that great, but I really enjoy the music, and it's pretty simple, and it's just fun to fuck around and explore the areas, and the game isn't that long. So, like, the fact that it's got really simple combat and basically no story doesn't matter at all. You're revoking my Steam access? Alright, well let me know when you've revoked my Steam access, and then I'll play it. I'll confirm it, don't worry. That is not an enemy that I really feel like I should be tangling with right now. That is a fucking Metroid enemy attack. That bow actually really does fuck big targets though. Oh. Wow. Alright, buddy. Chill out. I thought that was going to kill it, to be honest. I mean, it does have a story. Yeah, funnily enough, even if someone like hacked into my Steam account and changed my password, I would still be able to access all of my stuff by logging into my brother's account. Because family sharing. He's got my entire library too. How's it going this way, son? This is the first game? As far as I know, yes. This is the first game in the series. And the next one is... Ender Magnolia? I remember people talking about it when that game came out, actually. But since I hadn't played this, I had no context or anything. One second, I'll be right back. Looks cool. Is this like Hollow Knight? No. I mean, it's a Metroidvania, yes, but it's not like Hollow Knight. Like, mechanically, I don't think it has any similarities. Definitely a fun time though so far. There's some very annoying enemies in this game though. Like, that they've clearly designed them to be more annoying than threatening. Like the birds. The birds that are fucking everywhere. Also, I gotta change that spear attack off. I don't think it's worth my time. Yeah, I mean, I've heard of so many Metroidvania games that are apparently really, really good. It's just a really popular genre. You're never going to really run out of them. Even if you would like to go on and only play Metroidvanias any percent, and like forever, I don't think you'd ever run out of them. It's just such a populated genre, which is not a bad thing. But yeah, there is a lot of them. Some of them better than others. Fuck these teleporting birds with their iframes. Fuck them right in the iframes. Oh, that's a loot, not an enemy. Fuck you, buddy! Stagnant blight. Wait, isn't that like the lowest tier of them? I've given up on actually keeping track of and memorizing all of the names of all of the fucking games out there that are supposedly really good. Like, I wishlist them if it looks interesting, or if someone like is really talking it up and being like, yeah, this game is like really, really good, I'll probably wishlist it. But, oh. I'm guessing I get a charge ability. So, oh. Also, I didn't realize what time it was. It's already 1:15. Good old Metroidvanias. Just taking control of time and space. I get way too sucked into these games. There was one actually that I played. It was a random gift that I played off stream. Frontier Hunter, which was like some super low budget indie Chinese game, Metroidvania. Actually really fun. Actually really fun. Had a bunch of different weapons, a few different characters that all felt quite different to play because they have different weapons. Oh, come on. Prelude Dark Pain. Not heard of that one. Should try Deedlit. That one has been brought up a bunch of times. There's a couple of Metroidvanias that get brought up like every time that Metroidvanias are talked about. And the other one is Axiom Verge. Axiom Verge always gets brought up. How's it going, Santo? Why is Night Rain mixed? Like, mixed reviews on Steam? I didn't know that. That's kind of funny, though. I'm actually curious about Night Rain. I haven't looked into it at all. I haven't even played Shadow of the Erdtree. But, like, I did play the base game a lot. Like, I've played through the base game of Elden Ring, like, 3 times. But, yeah, I haven't done the DLC. But I wonder if Night Rain has got any of the... that mechanic that they added in Shadow of the Erdtree, or the you have to collect the fragments or whatever it is, and you have to collect the things or you deal no damage, and you take billions of damage, and it's just like this arbitrary thing that forces you to go everywhere and collect all the things. And I was like, that alone, honestly, turned me off of playing Shadow of the Erdtree. Has nothing to do with your build, it has nothing to do with your level, or power, or equipment, or setup, or anything. It's just, yeah, you gotta have this, or you die in one shot. You don't have to collect them all, no. You just have to collect them. You have to get some, because it's just a blanket thing. You either have them or don't have them, and it's the largest factor in damage calculation in the game. And it's just, it tapers off pretty quick though. Like it's a big change at first, and then it tapers off to be a little bit less impactful with higher levels. Will GTA have a turn-based battle system one day? I kinda doubt that. Is there a chance of Vagrant Story 2? I highly doubt that. I think between... I don't think Vagrant Story did that well, and honestly, it's as much as I like the story in Vagrant Story, it's not a very good game, but I think there's like... it's like Xenogears in that it has some kind of weird licensing issues, and I think Matsuno just doesn't like working with Square. He's like said in the past that he doesn't like working with Square, and he has worked with them since then, but only for like really specific things, like coming in to write a side quest story in Final Fantasy XIV. But apparently, and in that, I don't know how much creative freedom he had in that. I honestly doubt much, because it has to fit into the FF14 world. But like, yeah, I'm pretty sure he does not like working with Square. Because they don't really... I mean, I don't know what he's like to work with. Like, maybe he's an asshole to work with, for all I know. I don't know anything about him personality-wise. But Square is not big on giving creative freedom to the writers, apparently. And that's how we got Vaughn. And we all know how much everyone loves Vaughn. Most overhated. Oh yeah, Vaughn is way overhated. Like Vaughn specifically is a really funny one to me, because people will be like, I hate FF12. It's fucking Vaughn. It's such an awful character. It's like, you've never played that game, have you? Like, okay, Vaughn is kind of annoying. You know, like there's always going to be mildly annoying characters in Final Fantasy games. That's just how it is. But Vaughn specifically, after the first like half an hour of the game, he takes so much of a backseat that he's actually not even in most of the cutscenes. The vast majority of the cutscenes in the game, he's either not actually present, or he's only visible in the background. He's just like sitting there talking to Pinello or something. He has almost no dialogue. He has no bearing on the story. He's just there. Because apparently he was added late in development because Square insisted they had a teenage boy as the protagonist. But he has no part in the story. He's just there along for the ride. And like, people will hate on Vaughn so much for being like a shit main character, but it's like, he's not even the main character, he's not even there. Like, he might as well be like Lulu in Final Fantasy X, where she has no dialogue except for when they want to show some tits, and doesn't actually really do anything in the story other than explain things to Titus, because he's a dumbass. Dude, get me out of that corner. But even less impact than Lulu. Yeah, Balthea, Bosch, and Ash, too old. Actually, Ash isn't, though. They should have just made Ash the main character. But maybe they didn't want a female main character. I don't actually know the reasoning why, because, like, Ash is effectively... Balthea was meant to be the main character, apparently, and that's the joke, but... Ash is effectively the main character. Balthea should be the main character, but the story revolves around Ash. And she's got the most impact on decision-making, where you go. Yeah, she's 23 or something, like low 20s. She's early 20s. And she had been married and then her husband died. So, like, maybe that's why. She's tainted. You know, she must have lost her virginity. That means she's tainted. That's not my waifu. Fran's ass is the main character? Yeah, I can agree with that. But realistically, Ash is the main character. Balthea is supposed to be the main character and could easily pass as the main character. I think at one point it was even considered for Bosch, but like, Bosch isn't, like, Bosch is just along for the ride. He's the bodyguard, you know? Oh, come on, man. Yeah, the real main character is Fran's ass. Whoa. He can do back attack with the shield. Whoa, come on, man. Yeah, no way. I think it's funny though, because Balthea is like listed as like 26 or something. Like, he's listed as quite young. But like, there's no way that he would be anything less than like 35 or 40. No way. Because, like, he's had enough time in his adult life to have an established and, like high commendation, I suppose, military career. Became a judge, was known as a judge, quit that, started off as a sky pirate, and became notorious as a sky pirate. So, like, he's managed to have a very well-traveled life, and he's like, yeah, he was a judge magister. And that isn't just, I know there's nepotism because of Sid, and Sid can help a little bit in that, but, like, Sid isn't the one choosing the judges. The judges are, like, high-ranking military officials. And, yeah, for him to have, like, a very established military career and become Judge Magister long enough to be put on a mission that made him, you know, shake his faith, and then run away and have an established career, I guess, as a sky pirate. And, like, enough to, like, fall into obscurity enough for people to not recognize him. Because he would be very recognizable in Arcadia. But he's like, yeah, it's 26. It's like, what, did you start your career when you were 5? Yeah, he started his military career at 5, and then... Wish Redis was in the... Yeah, Redis is actually a pretty cool character. I wish you saw more of both of them. And I bet you would have, if not for Square, honestly. I bet you would have. Because apparently Square just doesn't like the creative freedom. They're like, no, 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 you can't have that, it's too dark. That's too not PG-13. But now they're trying to, like, you know, un-PG-13 Final Fantasy. So it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny now. If only they came to that realization sooner. Will the tired cat appear in FF13? Oh, undoubtedly. Undoubtedly. I'm gonna try and be fair with FF13 though, because part of my distaste for it when I was a kid, or a teenager I guess, when I bought it, was buyer's remorse, because like, it's not this that I didn't really like it, it was that I was annoyed that I bought it like new and full price. Like, I was like, man, I was looking forward to this and I don't like it, it's just meh at best. And my buyer's remorse added onto that, for sure. I don't think Vaughn is Ash's moral compass. I think Vaughn is kind of just nothing in the story, really. He doesn't, like, other than get angry at Bash to explain, like, as an excuse to explain, like, what happened to Bash and all that, like, give an excuse to explain it, I suppose. Vaughn's got nothing. Like, he has so, like, he really does only even speak a couple times in cutscenes after the intro. Vaughn is nothing because he cries for his brother's death. I mean, I don't think that's unreasonable to be upset about family members' death. What I mean, though, is Vaughn is he's the only character you've got, or him and Penelo, the only characters you have at the start of the game, for like an hour. And then as soon as Balthea and Fran join up, Vaughn has nothing to say anymore. Like, he might every now and again just say like some random thing, like comment on it, because he has no worldly knowledge. So he has no impact on the direction the party is going. He doesn't know anything about like global politics, and he's just some random peasant. Like, he's not even like Ash's friend or something. Vaughn and Penelo were just there along for the ride because I think they were just written in so late that, like, where are you gonna put him? He's just along for the ride. And that's not necessarily bad, but like, he's obviously not the main character. But the main character can't be along for the ride because they're supposed to be the one driving the story. They're the ones saying where they go next. I still don't really get why everyone's like, Final Fantasy XII is just Star Wars. Still don't really get that. Oops. That does not seem like a very safe place for me to be. Oh, see ya. Oh, you can control anyone, yeah. I do actually like that too. I like it when games actually let you sub out the main character. scary. Wait, do I even want to be down here again? I don't think so. That's just who the main character in this is. Playing as a frail little girl. What the fuck is that thing? Well, I'm dead. Or not. Cool. Can't even hide in the corner. Noted. Noted. But it's already half an hour past ending time anyway, so I don't, I feel like if I head out and try to explore again, I'm just gonna be playing all night. And, you know, I can play another time. And by that I mean next stream. Alright, I wanted to replace this too. What do I want this to be? I feel like I should put the bomb lob onto that button. And something else onto the... to this one. I might swap to the sword. It's kind of annoying that you can't swing the big hammer underwater. Makes sense, of course. But I mean, you shouldn't be able to swing any of your weapons underwater, realistically. If you're swimming, like, fully submerged in water and you don't even have, like, your feet on the bottom, there's no way that you're swinging a sword around with any reasonable amount of force. It would be, like, relying entirely on how sharp it is. And that's not a very effective way to use a sword. But anyway, I'll be back tomorrow, as always. Game's really fun so far. I feel like I made pretty decent progress. Like, let's take a look at the map. I feel like I made a pretty decent amount of progress for one sitting. She's really good underwater. She does seem pretty strong underwater, yeah. But you know, like, how much does that matter? I don't know how much underwater combat I'm gonna be doing, right? She left Cloud in his wheelchair, yep. Tifa should have died as well when she fell into the live stream. It's like, normal person comes in contact with a little bit of Mako, and they get poisoning that is very, very, like, it's pretty much fatal, right? Mako poisoning is very bad. And she falls into, like, literally the live stream, like, just a giant amount of Mako, an unthinkable amount of Mako, and swims in it for however long. She was just, like, out cold in there, and somehow she didn't die. She's just a fucking normal person. You can make the excuse of Cloud because Genova cells and Soldier, but yeah. Oh man, Tifa should be dead. Maybe it's like maybe 7 has got one of those things like FF8 fan theories. Renault is actually Ultimecia. Squall's actually died in Disc 1. But yeah, anyway, I'm out for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow with some more of this. Have a good one, all that stuff, all that good stuff. Hopefully see you all next time, but until then, I don't know, man. Keep finding excuses to name games after flowers.